beautiful day in South Dakota. Had to think for a minute. Where the fuck am I again? Sugar shot. Oh, so does Kiff.
Oh, hello, Ito.
Poor he's too
No,
old.
no,
He's
no.
too
He's a
old.
plushie.
Anyway, so good morning. It's been an eventful week here. I can't believe it's Saturday already. Um, Tuesday we sat in on a council meeting. I learned an awful lot in that meeting. Um, I think I've covered most of it though. There's division here, election stuff, way more important than rights and all kinds of stuff like that. Um, and this year, unfortunately, they're having a very large portion of their tribe has died. And that's exactly what I came here March 22nd, 2024, and warned them about. Now, obviously, my friend hasn't been watching my channel, but he took the advice. Um, Anyways, so he did have Rona. He caught the corona, uh, and now he had to have his toe amputated yesterday because he's been arguing with his doctor for 3 years about the cause of his problems. And finally, yesterday, um, his doctor realized that he was right, actually, about the cause of his problems, and they didn't have the facility and wherewithal to handle it. Somebody in Sioux Falls had corrected the doctor here after the amputation of a toe. And so they air flighted him last night to Sioux Falls to deal with this doctor that specializes in corona damage and stuff like that. So he's actually in good hands now. I hope. This is an elder wisdom holder of the Cheyenne River Sioux tribe. Um, his name is Bryce in the woods. We spent 8 hours with him on March 22nd, him very specifically. Um, as a recap, he's asked us to come and address council and help with this. Try to prevent next year being a worse year. And one, I think a breakthrough was made yesterday when they realized here at the local hospital what they've been doing and life flighted him out quick. They didn't drive him out, he life flighted him to Sioux Falls. Um, yeah, without that, but that's what I know. That's what I got from him, and I ain't gonna speculate no more until he talks to me, of course. No, I ain't speculating. Um, that's against rules over here. And I know I'm held tight to them. Others might not be. Others might be able to call for my death every fucking day and get away with it. But you know, that's YouTube's decision. They want to play that I don't. Fucking insanity. Anyway, I hope y'all are having a good Saturday. It is a beautiful day here. Um, I intend to go up here to the Veterans Hall today and talk to some folks that are older than me and let them know what I know and what Bryce and the Lakota know. And see if we can't get some healing going on because there's been enough loss up here and everywhere. This isn't just, of course, the Lakota, and it's everybody. It's everybody. 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 Dogs shed. And I warned about that specific thing. Gets all over your furniture and your clothes and your carpet. No, it ain't meant to get like anybody mad at anybody because, I mean, it is what it is. Nobody knew. Nobody looked. And still to this day, they're pushing it. And people are lining up. And my friend's getting air flighted out here after an amputation for the fucking bullshit. And it's insanity is what it is. It's insanity. And it needs to end. Hi, Lily. Good morning. There's doctors out here making misdiagnoses because we're not allowed to talk about things, apparently. I don't know how much censorship they're still doing with this shit, so I don't try. But I am stating the fact. Medical doctors realize they're misdiagnosing shit, and it's causing people appendages and digits and all kinds of fucking things because of the misinformation upheld on platforms like YouTube. And I mean misinformation as far as it's healthy, because it's not. It's fucked up is what it is. How many misdiagnoses later do we have to go? Haven't we been down this route already? I was right. I've been right. I'm still right. Because what I came here and specifically told them is about this year, you're going to start noticing huge amounts of repercussions of trusting the same goddamn people that gave you blankets just a few decades ago. The fuck is wrong with people? Do they think they're different? Hey, no, they're worse. I got news for you. I advised senators. I stood down because of this plan. And I told you the aftermath is going to be way worse. And here we are. No stroke. They just realized a misdiagnosis after the amputation of a limb or a fucking appendage, a digit on his foot. And they needed to get him to treatment before anything else had to be cut off. And the doctor, knowing he had been corrected, needed to send him to the doctor that corrected him. And that's what happened. He's, as far as I'm aware, okay. They just flew him because 3 years delay of treatment is excessive. And it's because the medical profession had been brainwashed by omission of truth and not researching enough, in my opinion, That's my opinion. Because obviously somebody knew better because he got air flighted out once the doctor started looking. We have been talking about this for a long time, and so have several medical professionals who have been punished by platforms like this for being right. And now my friend lost a toe. Isn't that nice? Then I got Lee over there this morning talking about how I should die because only one 6.0 quake came in last night when I said there'd probably be two, maybe even a 7. I wasn't aware that that is punishable by death to be.
Aren't sixes still rather
I
rare
know,
anyways?
I know.
Six is still fucking powerful and rare.
And rare. It's kind of funny that I could look at the chart and be like, okay, we're gonna have a 6. Now I figured maybe 2, and I'll bet you by the end of the day we're gonna have bigger ones. Because have you seen us fall? see, and then we might have a 7, but he'd be like, he said multiple ones, multiple big ones. We're gonna have multiple big ones. The count's already risen
Like,
4
I
or
still think it's
5
rather impressive
since
you
I
still
made my last
got
video
one of the
this morning.
sixes correct. Even
I'm all
if they
like,
don't come.
here we go. It's like a drum beat. Bum, 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 bum. And it's going to be like that all day. So, hi, Patrick. Good to see you, brother. Oh. I keep pushing buttons. My screen's so tiny, even the buttons are too close for me to get near my screen. But I had to. I'd done scrolled where I couldn't see nobody. I was like, oh shit. Because I touched it. I touched it by accident. Anyway, it's still nice, bright and early here. It's about 9:30, I guess, somewhere around there. I've been up since 4 again. Dude, I mean, look, okay, let's do the math here. I looked it up. Sunrise is supposed to be about 6 here in South Dakota. Earliest sunrise in the summer. And it's definitely twilight about 4. The sun's up well before 6. And last night, as it was setting, we're sitting here chilling with Bryce's nephew, and fucking the glow of sunset was still in the sky till 10 o'clock, after 10. And I'm all like, man, that's an awful lot of time in the sky. And I know this is, I know we're up north. However, I know Mike's sky is showing up the same times for him. He's like, yeah, man, it's way too fucking early. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. Because he's seeing it down there and way south of us in Arizona. It isn't it isn't supposed to be like that. Again, much like the moon doing cartwheels isn't supposed to be doing that either. But here we are. And people are missing it because they're sleeping. I can't blame them. I ain't saying nothing's wrong with them sleeping. I'm just saying a fact. Everyone's sleeping. Like literally and or figuratively. I suppose I could. I just get so excited that when my hand gets near the screen, it starts touching shit. It's sensitive. It's only a $40 phone. So get what you pay for, I guess. It's a teeny little screen. I got big intent. Well, thank you. I was like, who's buzzing me? Thank you for buzzing me. I know I look rough, don't I? They killed Kenny. No, actually, fuck what I do with my tobacco. Oh. It's Gambler Tobacco. How you doing? Now, if you'd have caught me earlier, I was smoking a little bit of pot. You know? But that's between me and my doctor, right? And the federal government. Because they just rescheduled it to where my doctor's legally allowed to hook me up. And Medicaid's got to pay for it. Isn't that neat? You're welcome. See, I authored the Davis Hemp Bill in 2014, forcing federal legalization of CBD. You betcha I was smoking pot earlier, but not right now. I'm smoking tobacco. THC is damn medicine, actually. According to the federal government, it has a great amount of medical value. 25,000 legitimate medical uses. Ouch. Damn. That's better than Tylenol, I think. I don't know. You'd have to talk to your doctor about that. I did mine, and it was recommended that I used cannabis instead of their drugs that were killing me. Cowboy heroines and all the Oxycontins and wonderful things they give you for conditions of having no discs in your lower back because some crazy lady ran a red light 366 feet into a fucking telephone pole when you were 19. Ow. It still hurts. Michelle. Hope that's the last red light she ran. Well, it's best to grow your own if you can. Personally, that's where I'm at with it. However, in a lot of states, you can just hit the fucking dispensary, go home all happy. And if you got a little medical card, you go happy with more money back home, or more product for the same money. Either way you choose. See, it takes all the fun out of it, doesn't it? And then drug use amongst teens goes down. And then everybody starts vaping those fucking things. And some idiots try to get a hold of like a synthetic Delta 8 and try to get high off of that and end up getting brownie sick. But anyway, it's terrible. I did. I wrote the bill. I wrote the bill in 2014. I just grew this because the guy I wrote the bill for told me how you had to die to keep my son safe in the bunker that they wanted me in. Don't. If you're new, don't worry. It's okay. You're the difference in this situation. Get to my post section. I just threw up some shit yesterday you need to get on and look at. And that's why they've tried to kill me a few times. And it's too late now. Cat's out of the bag. You're in the club. And what are they going to do? Make a martyr? They've already tried. I think they've learned more from me than what they expected to, so they keep us around on this channel now. They've taken several of them from me. That's what motivated my son and I to jump in this RV and travel around to 300 and some tribes to date and warn them about what I knew. And we're sitting at Lakota right now. One of the people that I actually personally warned face to face is suffering the consequences, and so is the tribe of what I had warned about. And we're here to see what we can do to help, because everybody is in the same situation, exact same situation that these folks are in. And it's just nobody's telling you, except me. How you doing, Joy? Good to see you. Welcome to the corner. Like I said, today I'm going to go down there and see. I already know what the hours are. I should probably wait till Monday. But, I mean, what am I going to do? Sit here? I'm going to go down to the Veterans Hall, see if they're having some kind of activity or something. It's Saturday. It's a beautiful day. See if I can't talk to somebody older than me. And bring this up in conversation, which I'm not showing you guys. It's I've already shown it before, but I will show you the heading. And that's from the Lakota Sioux tribe. So we're going to handle that. Because the guy that got this started has now been airlifted to Sioux Falls because of his condition pertaining to this, that he's been fighting with his doctor for 3 years about, who finally, yesterday, I don't know what swayed him, but made the reality of a decision he had been misdiagnosing. So he started looking, I guess, in confusion, and found out, it got confirmed that he had misdiagnosed my friend's problem, and it cost him a toe. So they life flighted him to Sioux Falls to this other doctor out there where they have better facilities and shit, is the whole thing. So we're going to continue letting people know what's going on before more harm comes to people from ignorance. So at least the doctor here locally understands in his head, at least for my friend's case, what's going on. Maybe he'll be able to associate it with the other people he's treating. I certainly hope so. But that's one of the reasons I wanted to address the council as one. However, I'm on hiatus for that. Waiting on council to reschedule because they went over. They've been so busy with all the stuff I just talked about. And what I do up in Hopi? Did I sit around and wait on their count? No. I went up and talked to the people. So we're going to do that this weekend. I'm going to be hitting, I think they got 6 churches, Tyson said, and the hall over here for veterans. I was like, you guys are like big on veterans, aren't you? I was like, you have to have a veterans hall. He's like, oh yeah. Good. Because if anybody understands what I'm talking about, it's going to be an older Native American veteran. Do I have no sound? Or am I just talking too low? Shit's making too much noise. Too low? Okay. I'm upset, so I'm trying to maintain a very calm demeanor. No, I'm just saying. We went up to Hopi. I saw the people. I'm going to go out here and talk to the people. I have been. But I mean, like, I'm going to go actively hit churches and the Veterans Hall. Because if anybody understands what I'm here to talk about, it would be an older veteran. That's what it said. Yeah, see, they were going on with that. That's what they were chasing. And that's not what's going on. It's that other thing. And he kept arguing with them. He's like, he doesn't have that. They kept giving him circulation tests, and it was showing up okay until the toe went bad. And I'm like, keyword, microclots. I sent him a couple links, and then next thing I know, he's on an airplane. But he did mention that he talked to a doctor in Sioux Falls and was like, oops, we're going to fly you there because after 3 years of you arguing, you're right, and we don't have the fucking facilities to treat you properly. So off he went. Uh, I'll tell you, like I told him, by medication, there isn't anything that's going to fix this. The good creator energy is the only thing I've come to be aware that might even come close to being able to fix it. Creator designed us. We know how to heal. Lay hands off, be grateful, and give her a run. I wasn't afforded the opportunity to do that before he got on a plane. I'm hoping I'll see him soon. Hi TK, how are you? Good to see you. Been a while. I'm sorry you're experiencing that. All of us are having fallout from it. Even if you didn't partake in a certain activity, you're still getting wet. Shit sheds. Dogs, that is. Actually, that's a peer-reviewed thing. It does. So. Where are you at, Max? I'm getting UK. Alabama. All right. Hi, Joy. We need to get somebody around you to lay some hands on you. You need to. Look, I got videos on how to do this, and people have learned from looking at those videos real quick, like, and trying it, putting it in your hands. You can self-heal, and you can teach people to heal you if you haven't tried. I don't know if you've been here just quietly or in the past. I don't know. But this works. It's not a theory. It's something we've used and tried repeatedly. It works for many things. Our Creator knows what energy needs to flow to fix whatever's wrong with you. I don't even know what's wrong with you. You know what I mean? I don't know how to fix something I don't know. Creator knows. And you're just the vessel to open your field lines to the Creator's field lines And the person receiving has to be nice and relaxed and receiving of all that. Because if you're balled up like a magnet, pushing magnets away, it's the only result you're going to get. Creator can't even. Just by the design of magnetism, there's no penetration there. Relax. Just keep and accept the creation's heal. You can. I find it better when Seamus works on me than when I try to work on myself. Just out of experience. Anything anti-inflammatory um, in your diet would be extremely beneficial. Fuck, it's just hot up here. It's nice and cool back there. I got the cross breeze. I got a cross breeze up here, but there's something hotter about this region. I guess there's more glass or something, less reflective white. It's just really hot up here. You know what I mean? It's nice and cool back there. I don't know what the fuck. I like it back in my bedroom better. I sweat a lot less. Mm. So it's been a pretty good week. It's been a crazy week. It's been a pretty good week. Like I said, I can't believe it's Saturday. Oh, I called the supplier for oxygen. Where am I? Fuck, we're in South Dakota. We're in South Dakota. We just got here going on 2 weeks now. 2 weeks. We've been here 2 weeks. We've been sitting here at their powwow grounds for 9 or 10 of those days. Yes, joy it is, as I've found out from several different cultures. They hold it holy, tobacco. Some of them, though, don't refer to the broadleaf tobacco as their sacramental tobacco either. That's also kind of important. I think the sacramental tobacco that grew here naturally was replaced by European tobacco. Thank you, Lily. I'm real happy about that too. I didn't like the fact that they had to fly him out because now he's like hundreds of miles away. But I was shown last night that I'm not the wrong color because my flag's flying right there. I was like, I'm in the circle. I'm gonna go talk to my family over here, older people than me. Yeah, it is the chemicals they put in it that kill us. I agree. That's, I agree. I think they agree too, of course. Pretty sure that's actually known. Yeah. Yep. Yes, because it's federally illegal to plant tobacco. It's against the Farm Bill. You got to be permitted. It's one of the most restricted plants on the farm bill. That and wheat. Instantaneous at a distance, my friend. I agree. I would really like to shake that water up in them toes, though. See what happens. I have a feeling. But I didn't get that opportunity, so I'm still okay with it. He's in good hands. He's got a doctor that understands his condition. And I know they've been working on specific regimens just for his condition. So we'll wait for the doctor's prognosis, but I personally believe that he should have never lost that toe he lost yesterday. And I think the doctor agreed by fucking jumping him on a fucking life flight. After documentedly arguing with the man who turned out to be right for 3 years. To the point that he asked a white boy to come and help him. Where is any of that okay? We're just going to deal with that right now. And it's okay. See, it's better. Because it's just the way it is. And it got people's attention. Although it cost him a fucking toe. But there are people now that know more today than they did yesterday that actually have power and control over other people's health. So I'm going to have to look at it as a win. A big win, little loss, because he's still got 9 of his toes. We'll hope he keeps the majority of them before I see him again. Hi, Brenda. I think it's, I don't know what time it is. No, it's 10 o'clock here. It's still early. Bright and early. We've been up nice and early today. Hanging out with the puppies and the locals. I met the lady who was mad at me the other night when she was drunk and she was sober today. So she actually apologized to me. I was like, no, it's all good, man. We all get it. A little tipsy sometimes. She was so drunk. She was convinced that my RV was hers. Yeah, there's a lot of words for that. I'd call that infinite attachment to every atom in the universe, and instantaneously at a distance, because we're magnets. You can name it what you want. I'm just going to stick to the physics of how it works. Because yes, anything you want to know is out there. You just got to know how to access it. And it begins with the magnet in your chest, your very soul. And that sack of nerves around it that interface with your biology and your soul and regulate your heartbeat. No, I'm not going to move out. That was all canceled. Huge HOA misunderstanding. No lawsuit to follow. It's all good. No harm, no foul. It was funny. We're still laughing about it. That's right. The electromagnetic force in your chest, your little soul, is invisible to most things, unless, of course, you have a magnetometer. Then it shows that the human field is pretty big. It definitely extends past your body. Like, damn. Science, isn't it funny? And you got to think, if it was because of your blood flow, wouldn't you have a whole bunch of magnet fields showing up instead of just the two that do? The one in your head and the one in your heart. Isn't it funny they talk about how you got to align your head with your heart and become straight-minded, straight-hearted in all these prophecies? And you know, if your magnet on your head and the magnet in your chest are communicating properly, that's an instantaneous thing at a distance. You know, if it travels nerve cell to nerve cell, your heart and brain talking to each other, it takes a lot longer. Braden pointed that out at the Heart Math Institute. Yes, sir, because that's where the soul comes into the body. Absolutely. And we used to know that on a very brilliant piece of art that they kept preserved in Egypt for this time, because I saw it, understood it, drew a map. It's called How to a Sun or How to a Star, something like that. It's on my post section. That and raw mapped. Well, yeah, it's your pole, of course. That's one of your poles. We got four limbs, just like every magnet has four poles, two on each pole. It's a bipole on both magnet poles on in the ferrocell. We've seen evidence of that in several different people's ferrocells. And it makes perfect sense why we're actually formed in his image, because the creator is a big magnet, and we sure as hell look like one with a accretion disk running down the middle of us and four poles. I'm like, wow. It's funny, we got energy movement as if such in our bodies. I'm like, well, I'll be damned. That makes a lot of sense. Yes, sir. Yes. Yes. We sure are. We get, and that's just us being ourselves in a nice, energetic manner. Now, if we're on the same frequency and open conduit to the Creator and the rest of the universe, what can't you do? We're supposed to add shields to a planet and heal and love. You know, that's some toddler shit. So I'm not worried about getting that done. That's we were doing bigger shit back in the day too, and we need to get to that level again, because we are literally in touch with every atom in existence, having a fucking magnetic force inside of each atom. What the fuck? That's just straight physics. Instantaneous reaction at a distance. Wow. On sunlight, boy, I'll tell you what, I need a sandwich. Yeah, totem pole, there you go. That's and we can adjust our polarities. we can ride the magic carpet. It ain't no magic carpet, it's your magnetic repellation. You can definitely float and fly. Forgot how. Time for us to learn, isn't it? That's the exciting thing to me. I'm like, fuck, so far I've learned how to shake water, help creator and mother, and very importantly, it has to be all three involved: the conduit, the creator, and the mother, for the patient to even start to get any benefit. It has to be in the process. It takes a knowing and a pure intent, knowing your mama and your creator and your position as a healer and how it works. And what I find is you just shake their water from head to toe, work it down to mother, pull in light. On the way back up, nice smooth motion, and then bring it back down, push them out again, just clean them. If anything attaches to your hands, stay there. Creator wants you on it. It needs extra energy. And it seems to work for me. I just keep my eyes closed as I go, and you can literally feel in your hands a body map down to the bone on your patient. The creator's shaking. It's an amazing feeling from that end. And a lot of people, of course, feel the electrical effects of the creators and whatever juice you need into them. And it results in great things. That's just how I've found it works for me the best. I've put that on other videos, and we've got videos of shaking water and how to do that better and stuff. And once you get to practicing, it just kind of falls in place, and you start understanding a little more. You start opening your field lines to communication, and mom's gonna send you help. You've been all balled up and ignoring her for too long. Your heart belongs to the Creator. It is your soul. Your body is bound to Mother. You were formed here. You're an extension of first creation. You are a steward of her. You protect her. We heal each other, the plants, the animals, and her. That's our design by the Creator. That design is held on all life-giving planets. Because without the extra shielding, in the end, the symbiotic test, requiring 3 suns to make 3 waves to create the DNA, that cord is embedded in the creation of life itself and will be reset at some point. When the 3 suns converge and sing their fucking tone. Ta-da! It's a harmony that you'd better be in harmony with, or you will be vibrated out of the solar system at the atomic level. It's the great conflagration, the reset and fire, the whole thing, man. It totally, I know why they said that now. It makes sense. It's like, oh wow, voice of God. What else are you going to call that? He's the one that designed it that way. Not me. Hell yeah, be ready to be supernatural. Only because they made us think that that's super and or anything other than natural. We're designed that way. We're designed to be amazing. That's what makes them fear us and keep us divided at so many levels. Because it's that simple. stop hating people, start having a little bit of understanding and working with Mother and the understanding of fucking how we actually fucking work and supposed to work, and understanding of how we got here helps. I'm like, oh fuck, man. And understanding how the people that got us here got there themselves. And it makes you start feeling sorry for them. So you kind of lose your hate for people, and it just makes everything cascadingly so much fucking easier in life. Even when you're delayed, you realize that that timeline wasn't supposed to happen anyway, obviously, because here we are. That's called Creator laughing at your plans. They sure did. Yeah, it's of course every aspect of our life is to keep us hidden from ourselves, and we're so amazing. It takes that much deception. Require a break. Hermes Trismegistus, because Thoth himself never stepped foot on the planet. He gave his wisdom to his wife, who gave it to a human called Hermes. It's a story I got. Just saying. Thoth isn't a god, he's a planet. And his wife is moon. But they mistook our pantheon. Or they mistook what we were drawing for a pantheon, and it's not something we were worshiping. We were showing them how things work, and that these planets and suns are actually individual beings that have life just like we do, and we're intertwined with it, and this is what we're supposed to do. Kind of little map that the HOEPEE people in Giza drew. Yeah, it's a learning process for dumbasses like myself. It seemed to go a little quicker than I was ready for. I was lost, absolutely fucking lost. Relatively speaking, what do you mean before I came here, as far as what a timeline? It's been a progressive thing. I think we read the hieroglyph, 2018 maybe, 20, it was a few years ago now. Well, I'm not lying. It's been a long, strange trip. Shit, my son and I have been in this RV for going on 4 years in October. I had channels before this when I first stepped down that have been taken off of YouTube because I was warning about Operation Warp Speed and the day we were going to get locked down and the repercussions therein. I also told about the food shortage that would happen 2 weeks later that actually turned out to be a little bit worse than I thought it was, where Wendy's couldn't sell beef and the chicken wings became a rare delicacy for about 6 months till the chicken flock bounced back. But I'd been telling people about that for a long time, and I'd been called crazy by some of my own mods. And then I hit both days on the nail. People stopped calling me crazy because we was definitely locked down, and Wendy's stopped selling beef in certain locations because the cows had died. I miss the dungeon days too, but it's come to my attention it's never going to happen again. We're on this journey a little longer than we had thought when I left, of course. And a lot more has been accomplished than we ever dreamed. And here we are, an elder wisdom holder just asked me to help him out of the Lakota tribe. So we're here. I'm not saying you're wrong, Joy. I may be crazy, but I am definitely not wrong. See, that's got to be stipulated for definitive reasons. Yeah, I may be crazy. I ain't gonna dispute you. Now I do have paperwork, however, to the contrary. If you think I have schizophrenia, because that has actually been diagnosed as not a problem with me. I was forced to go through 6 months of mental therapy with the in Madera County, California, because the state of South Carolina wanted to prove to them that I was not schizophrenic for the privilege to speak to my underage daughter. And that actually happened. So I'm just saying, I do not have schizophrenia. However, I may be any other form of crazy. I have not been therefore tested of that. But the doctor did say that I was more sane than him. So I got another therapist that I had hunted out after a disappearance of my wife and stepchild uh, that continues to this day, saying that that magnet that I showed him is the best useful tool in his therapy business for the county. Actually, it's not his business, it's his practice, I guess. So it's actually tried and true, some of these things that we've discovered. Oh yeah, some people would call crazy acting the age that's in your heart. If you're holding gray out, dancing around naked in the moonlight, you might be looked at as crazy. Although I would have to say that I might not look at you as crazy. I may strip down and fucking dance with you in the moonlight too, because that's what we should be doing. We are about to be fucking reunited with our original son, our mother's father, and we've been here tortured on this low energy sun, for wrong polarity sun, for a very long time, and we should be celebrating and ecstatic. And to normal civilization people, we would look absolutely insane because they're shitting their pants when they see these planets around us. And I realize very much that they're here for a purpose, and it isn't to hurt us. It's to slow us down so we don't have a fucking mess like we did last time when we accidentally, according to the Enuma Elice itself, fell in here on this opposing polarity sun at full speed and reversed spin. They're here to help us. Yeah, it's so true. It's a perspective and what's behind those eyes that's perceiving. Do they have knowledge or fear? That's going to change your perception. Swing it hard. Well, they're not. They're actually facing the more powerful, energetic sun. See how it works? It's a simple solution, right? I don't know. It's what makes sense. They tracking something because that's the way they work, right? We know that. They're like a little fucking portable solar panel, and they move around like a flower does. At least a sunflower. Most flowers don't do that. It's like they got muscles in their neck. It's a weird thing about sunflowers. They track the sun. They haven't stopped. It's just there's a bigger boss on the fucking block that you having problems seeing. They obviously see it pretty good. But yeah, I mean that to some people that's probably evil satanic shit that I'm speaking there because it leads you away from Jeebus. I don't know. You'd have to ask somebody else. I'm not the expert, obviously. So I'm always just crossing the line there with with my grifting tools. Things that you can actually look at and see is like, oh, well, I guess that is happening. See, and I'm evil for it. Yeah, plants are very aware. I agree. How can plant not be aware if we're supposed to be able to talk to plants according to the word of the gods themselves? I'm like, whoa. And then they react to us, all that shit. You just bring your hand just slowly up to a plant leaf, do 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 do, and it'll bring its hand down to you. It loves you. Dance with it. We've proven that too over time, growing those sunflowers last year. Did a very purposeful experiment where we planted 2 planters full of sunflowers, and one of them got our love. The other one sat there and watched the other planter get our love and got none. And they had one little measly fucking head. But the ones we gave love to, there was like 8 on the one. They were multiple heads and huge. I was like, whoa, big difference. I mean, like, woo, fucking holy fuck difference. And that's all on my live over here and shit. We did that. We checked that out. Same seed bag. Came out of the same seed bags and shit. And I started out with just waving my hands over the box, being grateful for the little babies in there, and continued that every day as I watered both of them. And I didn't do that ever once to the other box on purpose, just to see, just to see. I didn't have anything against them, but I didn't put anything into them. You know what I mean? And it was huge, huge difference. Fucking undeniable. I don't need to do it ever again, but I intend to every time I grow anything. I'm just saying I don't need to prove anything to me. I saw it, and Lily saw it. Everybody here saw it. It's still on video. And it does it. It so works. TK. That's TK, Lily. Hi, Lily. Hey, Lily. I'm sorry. That's TK. You know TK. Yeah, been a while, huh? Whoa. Yeah, the council hasn't officially even set the continuance date. Um, and they life flighted Bryce out. So I got the bright idea that maybe I should just go talk to the pastors and the veterans around here while I'm waiting. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, fucking, he's really smart guy. But the living magnet does even better than the fucking Earth magnet. I'm telling you, it's a big difference. It's that creator conduit thing that Earth magnet doesn't have the capability of doing. Because ambient magnet is an ambient magnet, and we would benefit the plant just by being ambient. But understanding and getting that goosebump while you're doing it is a huge difference. Even huge. It's uncomparable to just an ambient magnet force. Of course, I mean it's just inheriting the strength kind of thing. Physics. Hi, I'm Captain Obvious. It's obviously better if you have the creator's magnet adding strength to yours. That's all I got. Oh, the seeds were good, yeah. And that breed of sunflower wasn't really made for putting out edible seeds. They're supposed to be kind of small. They were orange and they're purple instead of the orange. They were purple sunflowers and they didn't have very big seeds. But the ones that fucking we put energy into were definitely big enough to eat, and they were pretty good. The other ones I couldn't even harvest any off of them. They were just small, tiny little seed husks. I'm sure there was a seed in it, but very skinny, very. It hardly looked like it had any meat, if any, in it. So, yeah, it's. I judged it off of the package. It said it wasn't for the big, it wasn't the big yellow seed bearing, but they definitely had seeds. Yeah, you've been gone a little while. Patrick changed his name. I think everybody changed their name a little bit, except for Glenn. Nick changes his name weekly. It seems. I don't know if he does or not, but he does change his name frequently. Anyway. I thought we lost Timmy, but we got him back. I think he must have been on vacation. He is on steroids over there, just pissed off right now. He wants me to die again. I posted that up on my post section, his last post. There's a few of them about me over the last couple of days. Starting to feel better. My troll's my troll's okay. I was getting worried about Lee. I was beginning to worry about him. His health is not what it used to be. Mental health. We all know he was sick already, so getting worse it seems. I don't know. Yeah, I don't generally use sunscreen either. I kind of changed his name. I just call him Scientific Timmy now. One, it directs less people over to his page. Although, if they wanted to find him, it's all over my page because he's a fucking idiot. Like him. It is what it is. You know, YouTube seems to be just fine with death threats as long as they're directed at me, or death wishes, or telling the public in a manner that could be harmful because I am a political figure, and or even a private person. Dude, if somebody really liked, because we've seen this time after time, I I'm having a problem thinking of the actual legal term of it, but it's inciting terrorism, I believe, because calling and telling people in public that this person deserves to die. I mean, it's something that your president just did. I get it. But it was a big controversial thing. You're not supposed to do that shit. And there is a policy on YouTube that you're not supposed to do that shit. Yet, how many literal times has Jesus drawn me before his court, slay me in front of him? Or I'm a dead man walking? Or I deserve to be dead because I said last night it'd probably be a couple sixes and maybe a seven, and there was only 1 6 that hit last night. Now I'm a false prophet and need to be put to death. It's like, how okay is that? It's just consistently okay with them because there's still videos of it. There's every one of his posts are sitting there in public, still on his page, contested. I've contested every one of them where he threatens my life, and not one of them's been took down. Yet, I speak something about skull fucking his mom in type, and I literally got hit with pornography. A porn video or some shit like that. I was like, what the fuck? Wait a minute. That's not even a video. That's me retaliating to a dumbass. I did get more graphic than what I just said. But so I didn't wish death upon her. She's already dead. I just anyway, nobody was harmed in that type. And he keeps having me die in his. I'm like, well, why is that still okay? Yeah, he crosses the line into fucking like criminal harassment, and they just keep letting it go. It's like, oh my god, dude. Okay, let's just keep documenting it. Maybe one day I'll own YouTube. But at least they're keeping us around. Because, like I said, I mean, how would they know where I'm at? How are they going to learn from us? All these things we do, how are they going to witness it? I guess they could go to my Rumble, because I'd be over there, but I'll tell you this much. 10,000 subs would never happen here again, because I'm done with YouTube. This channel goes down, I'm on Rumble. And you guys can't find me on Rumble? You're fucking dumbass. So, that's all I got. I only got a few hundred subs over there on Rumble, and that's my go-to page. If you're not fucking subbed to me now, you might lose your links to get to me ever again. And I keep saying this. If you're a sub over here, you might want to sub me on my Rumble. I do have links. And when I disappear from here for 2 weeks, obviously, I'm being smacked in the wrist for saying something to Lee. So I'm probably on Rumble. Yeah, but I mean, God, who wants to live 41 days without having a fucking bacon sandwich? And what kind of physical condition would I be in if I didn't eat something in 41 days? Me. Look at me. I am sickly looking. That's just insanity. That's pushing your literal human capability, because we know you can live 3 to 4 weeks, of course, without food. But it's 3 days without water, 3 minutes without air. Is a cardinal rule. Breathe first, drink later, eat when you can. We learned that from Naked and Alone, or what was it, Survivor over there, Survivor Island. You gotta acquire water. Yes, I'm going to have to agree with you. It does. And I've often stated that when we get onto our original sun, Ra, we will be back into the original polarity our biology was designed for, and we're going to grow much taller. There's going to be a bigger energy flow. We'll probably eat less, and there will be an abundance upon Earth, like there was. Full agreement. You're not wrong. Bill Gates. You mean that Derek Bros character? His lesser known, more influential partner that keeps popping up around every now and again? Did you miss the latest? That happened about 6 months ago, maybe 8. I don't know, last year sometime. Maybe it was a couple years ago. Time flies. Derek tried to murder his FBI wife and then ran to Mexico. And the FBI tried to contact me, and Caddy Joe was losing sleep over it. I made a video. I was losing sleep. It just struck sad on me how horribly we had treated you, and I'm all like, oh my God, it's a red flag parade. Paragraphs long. I was like, what the fuck makes you think I'm gonna fucking help you? Anything I know about Derek Goddamn Bros is already online. I made a video. Go watch it, you fucking crazy bitch. And that was like it. Then I made a video. Done with that shit. Yeah, like real moccasins. It's hard to do. But yeah, that happened. Then he apparently got back into the United States somehow against several federal fucking warrants, and is looking to get himself a little go around too. Do a tour, he said. Yeah, I know. That bitch comes at you with apologies. You know she wants something. I'm like, ah! Get away, Caddy. Fucking Caddy Joe. She is just a mean person. She always has been. And again, I'm certain she is just, I mean, look at who she monitors. It's fucking, she's definitely swamp material. Alphabet soup. Is that what he says? See, he might be Moses. He does try to be that kind of weird genre thing. And that's the things he attracts, like Lee. I found out just recently because of Patrick that Lee actually aspires to be this small squirrel. And I had no actual idea what the hell any of them were talking about. And I was like, oh shit, he's trying to be a prophet. So that's what he has against me because I'm calling out the script before the script happens. And he's having issue with it. Because I'm right. It doesn't make me a prophet, though, does it? Because I know what I know because of a senator's telling me so. Exactly how safe Seamus would be. And explaining more and more and more because they, for some reason, I guess they didn't have a very good advisor when I stood down. But they had mistook my aggressive rejection of their bunker for fear of you and Lily getting into the bunker. That was not at all to do with anything about me turning down the bunker, as they later figured out, I guess. Crazy times. At least they ain't bored. I hope y'all are getting ready for this. I've often wondered how far east we're going to get on this trip. I started getting signs this is probably going to be about as far east as we go for a while. Um, I think I'm going to see mushrooms from right here. Hope I'm wrong. Personally, I want to at least make it to the Ottawa so I can have my own personal beef with them. But I got the idea that that's probably not going to happen last night. Uh, yeah, that's um, Middle East and Far East specialty stores. That's a good idea, Lily. She always comes up with the good ideas. Yeah, a lot of Muslims. A Muslim retail outlet would definitely have something like that, or Hindu even maybe. Prayer thing. That isn't something churchgoers usually have to be concerned about. American churchgoers, India, the orthodoxies. Or you could go up to Second Mesa. I know they make boots up there. I've seen them. I didn't see rubber soles on the ones that were handmade. I'm sure you could give somebody some money to make you a pair fit right on your feet. Yeah, TK, that's changed, huh? And it's also like tornado season runs through Christmas now. Apparently, up in Tennessee, we've seen that a couple of years. Things have definitely changed. Yeah, thunder's unusual. You see 52 million lightning strikes high in the sky, and you hear maybe one or two cracks of thunder. Yet there's still this rolling roil in this cloud that isn't quite thunder. It's different. Um, Without a doubt, not a hair on the head of those who serve the Creator will be harmed in this time. And it makes perfect sense. Just leave them field lines open, remain relaxed, and wait for the call. Get to know yourself. Practice your field. What's up, Vickers? How you doing? That's imperative. Practice. Embrace what you are. Take time to play with your magnet field a little bit every day. If that's all you can do, you need to do it. You'll have serious issues if you don't. Yeah, Vickers. After watching this for so many years, I mean, who could deny that the major changes came a couple weeks ago with this whole thing we're watching in the front of us going on. And It's as absurd as laying on your back telling people you're looking at the moon wrong. It's a challenge. Guess who's off fucking vacation? Oh, fucking crazy. Oy. I was honestly getting a little bit worried about him. He'd been too quiet. I was like, what the fuck happened to Lee? I wonder if they killed him. No. You failed us, Luke. The Dark One is still talking. I don't know how that works. Yeah, they're both setting off, right? Well, we've had a couple of actual container ship captains now come over here and thank me for making sense as to why their GPS does not match up to their sextant. And I'm all like, it ain't gonna. I mean, what more do you want? An active sea captain being like, oh my God, because they have to do soundings every hour. You got to figure out where they're at. And they do a fucking actual physical look at the sky. And I'll be damned if it's not off from the GPS, always. We're on our side. It's evident with the fact that you can no longer navigate with your sky, sun or stars. Dudes are having issues. I'm like, fucking hey, you're having issues. GPS goes out, you start running into each other. But that comes from people doing it, I mean, actively doing it. And what I find awesome is they knowing how people are, especially, I mean, people like that actually made the effort to come look online and then found us, made sense, and then said, I appreciate that because he'd been wondering. He is all over his radio channels every time he gets out on the sea. Hey, look at the moon. That's why your sextant's not adding up. And a captain coming across like that is going to get across to a bunch of people. And then all of a sudden NASA's going to have to say, oh yeah, we tilted this because of the Chinese dam. Don't worry about it.
Just don't worry about it.
Just don't look over there. Yeah, follow your heart. You're a living magnet. Compass. I showed John that when he was out in Colorado with me. You're right, Biggers. That's an experiment you should probably do one time. It's like, holy shit. Yeah, the moss is wrong. A lot of changes have happened to explain away. You see, we're supposed to have a second sun sometime this summer. It's going to be actually Beetlejuice over there in the sky. They described it real well.
The Beetlejuice.
I was like, damn, that's interesting.
Yeah, having to take steps that nobody's ever had to make things grow, huh?
That's funny.
It's all normal, but we have to do X, Y, and Z now to even.
Do whatever we was doing before, it became normal. That's good shit. Cognitive dissonance. I guess that runs deep when you got psychosis. I don't know. You know, when the moon rises, it's going to be a little grin on the eastern horizon. And then when it sets, it's going to be a little frown on the western horizon. Now, if you can't figure out for your damn self that that just did a 180-degree flip from horizon to horizon, wax to wane, then have a nice day. It's going to be one of the last of a few that you can enjoy. So I ain't got no help for you. I hope the Creator opens your eyes at some point, or at least puts 2 plus 2 equals 4 in your head at some point. Because that's rough. If you got to lay on your back to make that not happen, I have bad news for you. It doesn't matter if you're standing on your head at rise to the horizon. That moon's going to look like a little creepy grin. And it's set according to the horizon. It's going to look like a creepy frown. You can tell all the people you want to lay down in a chair and look. I don't care. What I find beef with is you got all the U.S. sailors and these tanker captains lounging around on fucking lawn chairs, taking sextant readings, trying to figure out how to navigate with the fucking sky because they've been standing up doing it for centuries. And according to you, we're doing it wrong. God, that just makes your ears want to bleed to say shit like it's like, how does that even make sense?
How does that even make sense? How can you say these things in public? It's fucking insane. It's insane, and then call me names for pointing out the obvious.
Tell people I need to die because I'm a false prophet. Because I've been right. My God. I'm just beside myself. Humans tend to surprise me all the time. I kind of like the surprise. It's better than being bored, I guess. But still, like, damn, it, it doesn't get any more comic book style than that. Like, this is the best the opposition has. You can just. I said there probably going to be a couple sixes and a seven, and there only happened to be 1 6, and that's that's not uh, it's not prophecy. One, it's after years of watching and studying and doing my goddamn homework, correlating ISWA with earthquakes, and that's not prophecy. That's a completely different thing. However, this guy wants to call me a false prophet and put me to death. I'm like, well, that's just wrong. How do we add that up in anyone's head that has 2 brain cells left? The guy's got to be smoking meth or some shit to dream up all this stuff. I don't know. I don't know where it comes from. It's like, well, what? I know. I know. And I've got pictures and videos coming out the ears with this whole scenario never, ever, ever happening. And if it had, do you not think I wouldn't have made a big deal of it?
Because here we are. All of a sudden, that planet that's in front of us is so strongly fucking pushing on us that Iswa can't hide it. It's like, holy shit. And often I've said, I don't know what it's going to look like when we start getting into sandwich mode. I don't even know if Iswa's going to be on, but we'll find out together. And let me tell you something, we're there. We found out. It's pretty fucking cool to look at. Especially if you have the understanding that all right, we're seeing the magnetic braking in real time. Okay, the slowing down, the little taps, like we've been talking about. And all the loose tendril stuff doing that, that's just Mom and that planet discussing things. That's how they communicate. It's not scary. That's our old language in a magnetometer, because that's how we talk. So, I mean, there should be no fear in this. And people that get on there and be, oh, that's scary. I'm like, get your ass over to my post section and familiarize yourself with this, because it's not scary. It's only scary if you're clutching on some lie, looking for someone to come save you. And you have no idea how amazing you actually are if you just let go. Open that fucking field line and accept your amazingness from the Creator. Not from Earth, but from the Creator, because the Creator made Earth. Earth, you're an extension of. You are an extension of first creation, that which was created before you to produce life. You're here to protect it. See? You have the tool in your chest to do that exact task. Now, can you yourself make the difference in a nova event with magnifying Earth's field? No. It takes many of us. And there is an actual mathematical problem in figuring out how many human beings it takes to make the field of one Earth shield. Well, we need more than that. But there's plenty of us on the planet to cover it. See? Well enough. Multiple times more than what we need. So do I fear for Earth? No. Mother's main concern is getting the stewards of heaven back on heaven and protecting her aunt, who is also first creation, for fuck's sake. Her stewards did this to us, and they live below us. So that's priority one. To me, that and healing and unifying. But that has everything to do with getting Enlil's actual attention. And it's going to happen because these people need to go home and heal their planet. Creator wants first creation, heaven. Mom wants heaven. Everybody wants heaven to continue on. It's a real living being. It's a real living planet, just like our Earth. And it has a diverse amount of life on it still. But their atmosphere is so weak that it's killed off a lot of them, and they can't grow crops. They couldn't feed themselves. They had to come here in mass. They still rule from that planet. So they need to go home and fix their magnetosphere, which is what brought them here in the first place. And the fact that they sit there and write it in their own writing, say that they didn't understand our language, and they assumed the identity of our pantheon to hide us from ourselves. Marduk became Ra. Ninjagita, his brother, became Thoth. Ninjagita was digging pure copper ores in the Northlands. And guess what? We found Thoth, a.k.a. Ninjagita's Northland, digging copper spot. It was washed over by 3 foot of ocean sediment. And we found huge tonnage of literal jadeite feathered serpents with the Enuma Elise scrawled across each and every one, marking that site as the pre-Genesis site. All these Peruvian heads that I've ever looked at after the fact have different designs on them according to what city they're in. And so do the smaller ones in each city. And I'm like, oh wow. We're the ones that got the pre-Genesis. The how did they get here and how did they usurp us story. Because we almost all died when that happened. And they came down here and took us over and divided us, changing our color, giving us money and religion and everything, right down to the housing and the food. When mama divorces the daddy, as long as she stays away from daddy. Now we're divided down to the family unit. Don't get me started on semantics. Through all that effort and billionaires, adversity, murder attempts, and not only murder attempts, millions of crucified, knowing people across the globe, including every Native American that was murdered by the U.S. government because they have the knowledge of that which we speak today. And that knowledge has been deemed dangerous and therefore held with the wisdom holder of each tribe. And or in the fucking ceremonies and traditions that they had also only been granted permission to even think about practicing in, 78? I remember it as a child, them happening. And I thought, even as a child, how absurd. We're the nation of freedom of religion, but we have to make an act of goddamn government to give them their religion back, and they were here first. It's embarrassing. That's what that is. And I knew that as a child. How did we get here? It's fucking embarrassing. Each and every one of us need to grow up, regardless of color or tribe. We've been doing this too long to each other. We just made them the victim this time because of the knowledge they had. You know what else knowledge they had? They had the knowledge that they did that to us before we came back. This is a land of Nod, and we've already read that story. Do we have to rehash it? We've been doing this to each other too long, and it needs to end. It's the only solution that argument can ascertain. Because there is a history of them doing that to this very nation themselves, to the ones with beards. Period. Some people are very uncomfortable with that truth because that all their lives they've lived the victim. Well, granted, you got the whole history. And you see, you're the victim this time. We were the victim last time. Are we going to do this again? Are we going to just keep going? Or are we going to stop? Because these little guys that came over here and usurped us while we was on our backs need to get their asses home. And if they don't, they're going to be vibrated out. I don't care what their CERNs do, which are frequency masks. That's all they're doing. They're trying to mask their own fucking horrid frequency in their bunkers so they don't get zapped away by the voice of God, and they know it can't be done. CERN just shut down again for fucking multi-billion. There's thousands of them around the globe. What are they doing? Same thing, frequency masking. And look at the designs. Have they found one that works yet? Doesn't look like it, because they keep changing that design, thinking they're going to get a different frequency and a different result. How many do they have to do? It looks like an act of desperation when you actually start looking at it, and it makes you understand, oh, I know what they're doing. Especially if you understand magnetic harmonics and the fucking push of that fucking atom. It makes perfect sense what they're fucking trying to do, but you can't counterfeit a living frequency like that. The Creator has guaranteed that in the embedding of your soul. The fact it's that indestructible part. It can't be synthesized. Like most things in nature, it comes close but no cigar. When you try to manufacture something synthetic, the Creator is in charge of every atom, and you guys are fucking up. You need to get your asses back home. If you don't understand, then you need to get on my post section and learn something, because these people understand. It's the very thing that you fear about us that you shouldn't, because it's ironic. You're the same things we are, but you've got to go over there to your right frequency to inherit your planet's strength and help her get through this. How many times do you have to pass through with your weakening magnet before you geniuses figure it out? Obviously smart. You came here in machines, which took some technical fucking know-how about magnets. Okay? Then you took a very specific frequency generating machine, we'll call it the arcs, and you blew crevices inside Earth's crust, in your own words, and planted them there and started harvesting our souls to go to that Michigan site that we uncovered. Because the Creator said, ah, it's right there. I know where the ruling 30 and 3 sit. So do these people. Ain't nobody fucking knocking your door down. The ball's in your court, and there ain't to be no fear. If I was given the gung-ho, I would have done come down and chewed a neck. That's not mine to do. But I'm not going to go to my dirt grave until I see that those machines are down. That's all I got for you. Because now I know they're not a myth. I know it's real, what you've been doing. My Creator showed me how wrong it is. And you are given an opportunity to fix it and grow from your mistake in learning. As someone who's been fooled by your own confusion, misguidance, I understand how you've been misguided too. I saw your history. You've been killing each other for way longer than fucking you've been here. You did that. You created the monarchy over there in planet Heaven because you were so few in numbers after destroying each other and most of your land. And then all of a sudden, what? Your magnet got weak. All right. So let's do the math. We both know the nuclear weapons are not what destroyed your magnet. The fact that you took away the living stewards and the magnet forces of that many of you weakened your magnet. Does that help? I hope so. You kept getting weaker because you kept killing each other and biting each other's dicks off and burying them on face up on Mars with your eagle helmet carved in a fucking helmet way. NASA didn't know. Why do you think NASA went and took pictures of that? Because of course they knew. That story had been fucking translated since what, 1870? Way before NASA sent up the Mars fucking reconnaissance fucking missions or any of it. They knew the name, Lalu, of the guy who bore that helmet and the face on Mars. Because I know it now. I know our moon never came from here. It was drugged here by two brothers. Two brothers named by a completely different indigenous tribe as Inliuninki. You know, they tell about this one time. When earth was separated from heaven and heaven from earth, and I have it on that rock. That's when we acquired Kingu, our current moon. You know what made sense to me about our mother living, being? That was part of it. Because that was the first thing she showed me, is the moon. And she did not recognize that as her own. And I was like, oh. That was one of the first things that was concreted in my mind at that moment. That one, I'd either lost my motherfucking ever-loving mind, or somebody had just tried to possess me. Because that was the first time I'd ever tried to obtain a meek frequency and inherit Mom's shield without even having a clue what meek was. She was like, oh no, 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 no. I got a reaction I didn't expect. And then I read and I found all these crazy things that she had sent to me. 300 and some goddamn million years of fucking happenings. I'm like, woo. I have no idea the time scale. I just know the odd things she showed me. And I've found them to be true. And at one point in time, they had me convinced I was insane. So I'll stop questioning so much anything she shows me. I would like that for each and every one of you. It's something that you can do. You just need to start playing with your magnet. And that's what did it for me. Because that kind of, well, maybe not the feeling that you're crazy or possessed thing. I'm sorry. Maybe I misspoke. The latter half of that. Where you have the realization that, holy fuck, Mom's really smart. She's a great planet, and she's a loving, loving mother, and doesn't want anything to happen to us. And I'm like, okay. And she'll explain, dude. She took me. Yeah, I'm not special. She took me by the hand and showed me what's waiting for us. I have no doubt that that's what's waiting for us. There's a green sun inside of her, in an egg manner, with more land mass than what we got up here. And it's a beautiful thing in there. They have 7 cities of gold built for us so we can EM field and create a haulback. Why would we need anything other than a haulback? That's what Mom has in the first place. She has a shield up, strong on one side, weak on the other, right? That's by definition, that's what we're looking at. So why would it be out of the norm for us in amazing creator design be like, all right, we got the extra oomph here. If you guys are symbiotically attached and loving enough to get your asses down here without getting killed by the Guardians. Because if we go in there hating each other, you ain't getting in there. That's why we're locked out. So you need to stop that and prepare yourself. And Mom's going to show you what's waiting for you. My description fails the picture in my head. These cities are ornate with these beings that don't have anything to do but sit there and make more ornate. And they're for us to sit and harmonize as stewards and love and magnify that frequency with hers and bend that shield to protect all of Earth. That's what a steward does. How else would you protect all of life on Earth? That's the very definition of your fucking title, steward. I understand the actual mechanism that makes it work from the lady that we're supposed to protect. It is first creation of our Creator. And that isn't a map that is designated to me. That is our. So if you start talking to the lady, I about guarantee you're going to see the same thing I did. Creator wants this done. Creator made first creation. Creator holds first creation precious. And we're here to help her in this time. And if we can't, we all go. And then there's some repercussions. What? I ain't even going to pretend. I imagine the atomic level existence of a magnet that mastered billions would be a hell of a humiliation in creation and a long journey back. I don't know. Sounds kind of hellish. Sitting around a few billion years as an atom inside a rock. How long until you turn to dust? Maybe you learned patience. Creator ain't gave up on you just yet. But instead of sitting in the corner, you're going to sit in the corner with your fucking nose in the corner holding that penny up. You got a long count. As a loving father, the last thing you would want to do is inflict eternal pain on your child. You fucking abusive bastard. That's just insane. Children don't learn much from pain. And what they do learn isn't good. If the Creator wants you to learn from your mistakes so creation can grow, like any other father would, the punishments get harsher. You don't want to be a rock. I can just tell you that from observation. I perceive that as a suck. Myself, I would not want to be the consciousness in a rock. I'd be like, oh, hell no. How did I get here? I am so fucking sorry. Oh my god. You know what I mean? I mean, seriously. You're the same person when you leave this body and you come back into another one. That's been proven. Fingerprint that rock. Just saying. It suck. But it always gives you room for growth. Or, I suppose you could throw your baby in the fireplace if they ever touch themselves. That's what God does. Maybe the King James version of it. You know, regardless of anything and everything written before King James, that's the Word of God. It's the logic we deal with. In all three of the Abrahamics, you're dealing with their version or die. It's like, holy fuck, these people. You know, Abraham was born in the city of Ur, the capital of Mesopotamia, where all this cuneiform Bible canon comes from. How can you hold up a fucking recently published book without even ignoring the same book, older versions, let alone the books that they actually all came from? Makes my eyes bleed. Let's go read the 17 generation book report on a book report rather than actually reading the book. That's what you're doing when you tell me the King James is the Word of God. It's literally what you're doing. And that, I gotta tell you, is the absolute definition of it. Fucking insane. See? There you go. Thank you. Every one of them's different. Right on up to the oldest one, the Ethiopian. Now, let's look at the Ethiopian and see where a lot of that comes from is the Torah, which is older. We know because, well, see, we had a pre-start because we already read canon, so I don't know. Am I going to understand the Torah's older than the Bible? Yeah, I'd better, because history kind of dictates that, doesn't it? So there we, because I already skipped that step. I went and looked at Hebrew because I realized Hebrew was the third language out of the cuneiform. I was like, oh, because archaic and you know, all that good shit. We've gone over that. It's in the cuneiform. They talk about it, and it's in history, the Bronze Age, all that good shit. It's known. It's known. So, and then they got these myths about how, and then they like to trap them there in the Mesopotamia, Africa region. It's like Northern Africa and Southern Africa. Even Sitchin himself had you limited there. Everybody's wondering, where is he wrong? Where is he CIA? Well, he was definitely CIA. He gave a little truth mixed with the lie. Because these were global motherfuckers. It wasn't the Mesopotamia area. And, you know, Josh is smart enough to figure that out. Reeves, the guy that was reading that, he's like, oh, sounds like, oh, yeah, it does, doesn't it? They're like Titicaca. You know? And then all of a sudden you start running into fucking truck-sized jade-feathered serpents where Ninjagiga was digging pure copper ores out of the Northland in Hastings, Michigan, and like starts solidifying shit. Especially if you know Ninjagiga was actually Thoth the Atlantean. Oh, damn. Wait. Did I just give that away? Yeah, we found Atlantis under 3 foot of ancient ocean sediment, for fuck's sake. They say it's 20,000 years old. No wonder Graham Hancock's not talking about it. He's not allowed to. You kidding me? It's a heritage site. It's registered, not under my name. It's under Jessica's farm name, or not farm, but mine. And I've posted that up on the very top of my fucking Facebook page, my AKA research page, which there are links for across fucking Hoopty. And I know Scientific Timmy's found them because he's tried to use my own words against me, which is funny. I made a video. Oh my God. And pointed out exactly where I wasn't wrong. I'm like, well, wait a minute. That's right. Damn it. Now leave all my shit up. That's why I put it there. For other people to see and scrutinize. Change my mind. And it doesn't work. It ain't worked so far. Yeah, I've offered $1,000 rewards, dance around in a tutu, cleaning your house, all kinds of shit for a simple NASA link. I just gave up on that shit. Fuck, offer stands. Full throttle pumping the brakes, yes. That's, yeah. Ain't nobody talking about that thing we found anywhere. Nobody's talking about it. It's there. It's quietly there. Which is good enough for me. There's only one reason that place needs to be known, which would be nice to be widely known, but right now, yeah, not the best time for all of humanity to know that just yet, because they don't have an understanding. People might just go in there and take shit to their own hands, which isn't what Creator wants, that's for sure. Creator wants them to learn from their own mistake and get your asses on. There should be no fear in this process. I get it. So that's what we're doing. Trying to get one-on-one with them. That way it makes sense for them before they really fuck up. That'd be nice. Anyway, that location is known. It's known now. It's there. We found it. It's physical. It's not a theory. It's not a fucking computer graphic animated fucking... Maybe. It's not the Eye of Africa. Very clearly, he flew east over the ocean to the land of Kim. There is no ocean between the Eye of Africa and Egypt. Just putting it out there. Shorthorn, the land where the shorthorn beasts are hunted. Well, what shorthorn beasts? You mean buffalo? That's called homework? They've been supposedly looking for that site since Plato started talking about it and before, right? Guess who found it? We did. You know why? Because Creator directed Jessica to this chat. I didn't have anything to do with it. Creator said, hey, look at this guy. And then she was like, can you help me? I took a look. I was like, can you send me your magnetic anomaly maps? Because I have a heavy suspicion, oh my fucking God, look at that. And then I couldn't wait to get there. That's all I could think about. But we had other things to do first. So we did them. And we worked our way there. And then we uncovered that shit. And there it was. First shovel. I ran into a goddamn pyramid that was in my way. I hadn't gone there with the actual mental thing that I was going to find a big pyramid, and then all of a sudden we're on top of, I'm looking at a big pyramid, and I'm climbing that fucker, and I found a spot I wanted to dig. I found a rock that was interesting. I was going to dig it up. Said I'll start here, and it turned out that it was definitely an angled fucking machined stone on the very top of that fucking hill. And I was like, holy fuck, would you look at that? It just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and then it got to the point that it was fucking ridiculous. And then the big motherfuckers were everywhere. I was like, oh wow, dude, this is something completely different than what we're being told it is. So we started finding the artifacts, the egg we found the Phoenician style ingots of silver oxide. Those set aside, pin them right there. That's how you get jadeite. If you got pure silica, calcium carbonate, and mercury, the other shit that we found in the pit itself, and then you throw those oxide fucking ingots in there and shoot that shit with a magnetron, you got blue jadeite. I was like, wow, because I looked it up. I was like, what fucking element do you need to fucking make jadeite? What elements are in jadeite? And silver, predominant. I was like, oh! Well, that explains that. And I'm like, oh wow, dude. I mean, seriously, we know how we made them. It's not just that we see. The most amazing thing to me that I have been sharing with everybody is that pure silica, calcium carbonate, and mercury, mix it with whatever elements, and then fucking zap it with a magnetron. You got yourself a gemstone, and you can make it in a form, and that's how those fucking heads were made. Period. We found the work pit. It's not guesswork. We've tracked that very same energy signal through the rock all the way up into Utah, and had confirmed all the way up that this is actually the civilization of Atlantis that we've been ignoring for a very long time, and it definitely dwarfs the fuck out of some pyramids. Yeah, Lisa Getter, the lady that's in the Atlantean Dig video, that's what that's all about. She found that. She brought her shovel, and I got like her first 5 minutes in the hole, and yeah, she's the one. And all of that's they're live, but I just shortened that up because Timmy had said something about the legitimacy of that site, and I was like, well, what's funny, I didn't know Lisa Getter either. She came in out of chat, lived 20 minutes from where we had been digging. She came out, brought her own shovel, and all lo and behold, she found that egg. Ta-da. I guess that's what you get when you get up off your couch and come help. Sometimes you start finding amazing shit. It's like, wow. Hey, she was so happy with herself. I was happy with herself. I mean, it was fucking amazing, dude. I didn't know that fucking egg was back there. I would have never found it if it wasn't for her, and I'm sure there's more down there. Because, after we reached the jawline and shit, I kind of left. And then her husband died, and she disappeared off the face of the earth a couple of days after we left there. So she's back, of course, but she's not like social butterfly. She's got her life going on. But yeah, that was the time that Jessica tried to say I had murdered her, tried to spread rumors that I had murdered Lisa because she just disappeared. And I was like, yo, you guys watched me drive away, and the next thing you know, we're driving up in Tennessee at Chad and Danielle's. Where did I put her? Her husband and her were standing there waving at us when we left, and I never slowed down till we got like hundreds of miles away. I was pretty mad at the people that was talking that shit. Ladies that were just for 3 weeks thinking I had murdered somebody and lost my mind. Maybe there were theories. There were theories going around. I'd lost my mind because of the mercury in the pit and shit. And because there was mercury, there was crystals growing all over the place. That's what helped us realize what was going on when I hit the work pit and recognized the ingredients and all that shit. I was like, oh my God, that's pure silica. That's not river sand. And fuck no, it wasn't. It was fucking chemically washed pure silica with calcium carbonate, pure fucking silver ingots of silver oxide, pure, that shouldn't have existed 20,000 fucking years ago. You know what I mean? That's undeniable. And now we know the process. I was like, oh my God. So I'm sitting there fucking checking out the pattern in the rocks, and I'm like, oh my God, that's a flower-shaped pattern. Of course, we were hitting it with a magnetron. Kapow. Boom. That's how they got them so nice without tool marks. There was no tools really involved in marking them. They were in a mold. And then the calcite comes out as it bleeds out of the process with the heat and everything, creates that gemstone. And as a result, you have those rivers of calcite that run across the desert. That's the slag from cooking the silica, calcium carbonate. It makes calcite as a byproduct. Seamus verified that after feeding the process painstakingly into AI. That's what AI said. That's what AI said. Said, yeah, the calcium, and I have said that, but I mean, I just gave you the diagnosis of the AI that Seamus ran, and I was like, oh wow, dude, that's what we saw in the desert. That's what I've been telling Mike. And everybody, not just Mike. Mike's got some really nice visible ones running through his property. But I mean, I've been telling everybody. I said, look, that's the runoff from when we were making these big mesas. And that's what the AI said too. I was like, oh damn. I just kind of found it funny that the AI agreed with me. Is my whole point there. Because I'm not a big fan of AI, and it's kind of funny when it agrees with me. Because it knows I don't like it. It's artificially intelligent. I'm sure it knows I don't like it. I talk smack on it. I've made videos. You can do better than AI yourself if you just do a little bit of homework. I've seen it in action. I've seen $1 million analysis that I poked holes in, and then Jamie and I sat around the fucking group, poked holes in that shit. I was like, oh man, this is one hell of an analysis, man. Boy, may want to work on that a little bit. If we can find that much information or know that information about the topic that AI was ticking on for $1.4 million fucking value of analysis of a synapse. Oh my God, man! I don't know where they get their numbers from, because I wouldn't pay $10 for that. I wouldn't pay $1 for it, because we did better. We did better and had fun doing it. I really had a good time sitting there with Jamie in the last couple of years. Really did. Learned a lot from him about being human. And I appreciate his time, his mom's time, the Hopi people's time. I was up there bugging everybody after a while. Everybody was so nice. And I'll tell you, what's funny is the cultures are so different from there to here. Certain times of the year, it's like really frowned upon to be loud at all. And most of the time, everybody's up there pretty meek and timid and everything. Or, no, I don't know about timid, but I mean, they're civil. You know, they do their thing and stuff in the daytime, and fucking they might party a little bit. You know, typical, you know, stuff. But they're really pretty quiet people when you come here, and they start banging. The air siren goes off at 10:02, and then the drums start at midnight. And they usually don't stop till about dawn. And it's like, wow, yeah, way different cultures. I ain't saying anything good or bad about either one. I just find it very interesting, the differences in a warrior tribe, plains tribe, to the Pueblo Hopi tribes. Different lifestyles, different traditions. A lot of the same beliefs in a creator, and Earth as an entity, and the suns. They know about the suns. So you know, there's commonalities because they're all the same family, you know, and they've lived here with each other, and they know. Like I said, that's why the Europeans came over here, killing the knowledge out of these poor people, and that's why the knowledge became dangerous, and that's why only certain people hold it. It took me fucking years to figure out. I was like kind of upset with them at first. I was like, why wouldn't you? Well, duh, you dumb white woman. Jesus. There's good reasons why they wouldn't share that information with their people. A lot better reason than fucking University of Arizona telling me, yeah, we know, but we can't talk about it because we'll lose our funding. That. Shame on you. That's fucked up. I like yellow sticker deals. I have nothing but yellow sticker deals and love it. I love you, Lily. That's the good shit right there, man. A lot of these truths are uncomfortable truths, but once you realize what's going on, it's like it becomes like your pillow. The only way you can sleep because you know what's going on. It's like, oh wow. It's very settling understanding the truth. You see the onion for what it is. All the little layers become evident, stacked upon each other. Yes, University of Arizona. Yeah, you missed that part too. You know Michael Joe Rancher or True Skywatcher? Same guy. Um, yeah, we were out there. He gave me the flipper of Yahweh, and we're out there walking around. There's big elephant. I've got a video there somewhere on my post section. It's probably buried. I haven't seen it in a while. But the big elephant out there at one of his mesas, and we were climbing up on that sucker. And there's live well tanks up there, still perfectly usable today. Had full flow drainage and movement of water from tank to tank. All kinds of stuff that was definitely not erosion. You could see the trowel marks and everything, and the finished overlay, and the everything. We made these big mesas in the mountains. We were doing these, and yeah, University of Arizona, because I called them and challenged them. I'm sitting here like angry and talking about who missed all this. I mean, there's your Osiris right there. He's in a spacesuit. And you've got the Phoenix here coming out on both sides with the wings. You also have the scorpion tail. And you flip it, there's a Gemini and a pregnant lady. This is a left front flipper to an aquatic turtle, the 13-month turtle god, Enlil, a.k.a. Yahweh, the storm god of the Hebrew. And I'm sitting there looking at all this stuff and talking to the head of the archaeology department in University of Arizona, telling him what's here. I said, who missed all this stuff? I said, I need to register for a Nobel because I've discovered something here. And she was like, well, just hold on, sir. We actually didn't miss anything. We're just not allowed to talk about it because we'll lose our funding. And I don't remember what I said after that. I got mad and then hung up. Started yelling at Mike. Because I had already hung up on the lady. I was mad. One, a Nobel Prize is $1 million fucking prize, right? And two, tell me where I was wrong to expect one from figuring that shit out, knowing how they made it, and whole package. I still think I got one coming somewhere. I don't know. I'm sure Timmy is going to disagree loudly at some point, so we'll find out why not later. Swear to God, happened right in front of Mike, so you can go ask him. And Cheyenne, she, I don't know how to get a hold of her. He and her split up. But yeah, that happened. I found out University of Arizona was actively hiding the fact that we built those mesas. They send students out to take measurements off of them because they're still producing energy. And that's one of the reasons, I guess I got sidetracked, here's a full circle, that I've been giving this formula and process to all the native tribes, because a lot of them are embedded in concrete and they have the facilities to safely tweak the system or tweak the formulas and be able to eventually be making some sort of self-generating platform that we can build our houses on and eliminate the man and the power bill and making decisions on paying your fucking electric bill or feeding your family. So when we start again, that's how I expect to be doing it. And to be truthful, if those mesas are still standing, I'll bet you they're still producing electric. And we probably won't have to build anything except on top of them or in them, much like some natives do. And we went to Second Mesa, and I was, for the purpose of sharing that from Mike's, and I'd been there for maybe an hour, and I walked into the jeweler. I was all happy with my discovery, and he finished my sentence. I turned around, realized I was wasting my time. I'd been here 3 times. I got mad, and we left. I had no intent to ever go back. And then I got in a really good position in Casper, where I was making some good money. And Mama sent me this 3-frame picture of somebody knocking on the door if it went back. I was like, no. And I kept getting it. Couldn't stop seeing it. And I told everybody, I said, all right, you might think I'm crazy. But we're going to take a little trip. 700-mile trip. Because Mom won't stop showing me this person knocking on my door. Remember all that? And then we met Jamie. Oh my God, what the last 2 years have been. It's been amazing. That's what it's been. It's been not a coincidence, is what it's been. And it's been an amazing friendship. And gratefulness for the time spent there. We've had the technology since the last time they did this. They just release it in a timely manner when they need it. When it comes close to perihelia, we're pretty advanced. They've done this to us a lot. They got it down to an art. I'm surprised any of us know any of this because of how well they've been doing it for so long, but here we are. The whole fucking kit and caboodle's out there like a goddamn onion cut in half. Nobody could hear me. I'm sorry, I'm still amazed myself, Lil. Whispering. I don't do that much. Only when I'm hit with a calmness. Doing good, Lord. How are you? Oh, that's... Hi. I do that to you all the time. I can't read your name. Oh, my God. How you doing, Ashford? Good to see you. I thought that said something, Lord. And I'm like, no, that's not what that says. I had to get closer. My print's too small on this phone. I keep complaining, but $40 phone, you know, it's small. I can still read it. Keeps my eyes in focus. Or makes me focus them, makes me use them. Good for them. Get some eye exercise. God, it's windy. It's gonna get hot here. It's been hot, but it's gonna get hotter. I mean, like hotter and dry. If I'm not wrong. If I understood what was being shown to me yesterday. It's gonna get pretty darn dry around here. Here in a little bit, this afternoon, I'm gonna roll downtown, 0.6 miles away, go hang out with or at least nose around the veterans compound down there. see if anything's going on. They're normally closed on the weekends, I guess. But sometimes they have weekend events, bingo or whatever, shit like that. And I couldn't find the schedule for this month, but that just prompts me to go down there and see what they're doing this weekend, if anything. Because, I mean, I got my DD-214, bitches. I can prove I'm a vet. I can hang out down there. And most of the time, they don't need you to, unless you're, like, trying to join some kind of club or something. And, like, if you want to actually join the Veterans Administration, you're allowed to hang out down at the Veterans Hall if you want, and if they will tolerate you. And that goes if you're a veteran or not. You know, we kind of accept everybody around to hang out. That's a veteran thing. You know, it's not like you're governmental. Yeah, you go in there acting like an asshole, you might find yourself not allowed in there, veteran or not. That's all I'm saying. That's anywhere, though. But anyway, I was happy to hear they have one, because they got my flag flying over there. It's black. Set. That one. That's when I had the realization that regardless of what happens next week, Monday for sure, because I know they're opening their hours at 9. I'm going to be up there talking to older people at the Veterans Administration about their moon and their magnet and the sun's causing all this stuff. Because I'll be damned if a Lakota elder fucking veteran don't know no better than the moon's supposed to be doing cartwheels, and I'll be damned if it doesn't make sense that ultraviolet sun's back. I mean, how many reactions we get that from anybody we walk up to? I'm going to go to the Veterans Hall while we're waiting on council to do their political thing. So, yeah, Mama showed me that. I was sitting here last night just minding my own business. I swear she made that flag like 10 times bigger than it is, and then snapped back in like a second. It's like, you know, that is in the circle of flags, and that's mine. That's my flag they're flying. Okay. Maybe we don't need the actual physical presence of the fucking elder wisdom holder here for me to do something. I think is what that was about. I know that's what that was about, because that's what word I was having issues with last night. I was like, fuck, Bryce just got fucking air flighted out of here. What the fuck? Now I'm just sitting out here with my ass in the air to people that don't know me, and I'm all like, and then had that snap. And I was like, oh dear, I am in the circle of their family of flags, and they're proud family of flags. I was like, well, that's my flag. I'm not the wrong color. You know, we just got to sometimes. How many times I've been like, I'm the wrong guy for this? And maybe I'm not. It's been going pretty good so far, hasn't it? I kind of stopped saying that, but I was feeling it really heavy last night. Like, oh, what do you do? What do I do? What do I do? I have to go to Sioux Falls. And, you know, I had all kinds of thoughts about that all day yesterday. When he started flying out of here, I'm like, and then all of a sudden I got goosebumps. There's churches here. That's a Sunday thing. I'll be busy tomorrow. And the hall. I want to go down there this afternoon. So what time is it? within the next couple hours and check it out. I got a hold of Matheson. They're 3 hours away at normal speed, normal highway speed. So that's one reason they don't get serviced very often. I told him I got an account on Matheson, and I was like, I was just calling to see maybe I could order some tanks and have you deliver them, or if I had to come down and get them. I said, but if you're going to be up here Monday, Tuesday at the latest, I'll just wait and get theirs. He said, cool. So he was a cool dude. Talked to the actual Matheson dude that delivers their oxygen, because I was looking for my own. I was like, you don't happen to be the one that services them, because I see your Matheson. And he's the only Matheson from here to Timbuktu I saw on the map. I was like, oh, 3 hours. I was going to drive 3 hours yesterday. I was kind of upset that he was flying out to Sioux Falls. And I'm nowhere near that. I don't know if I'm... Oh, fentanyl. Well, that's where Bryce flew to yesterday. But yeah, I was aggravated when that went on. I was like, fuck me. I'm going to have to sit here for, 2-3 weeks, wait for a council meeting. My boy just had his toe lopped off and getting flown hundreds of miles away. I said, what the fuck am I going to do just sitting here? This is insane. What the hell good am I going to do? And then I was like, well, same thing I did every day since we left the house. I don't need Bryce. Look, there's the veterans right there. And there's churches, and the council will get to it. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make the best use of my time. I'm going to start talking to the people. They're who I want to help anyway, right? Again, I don't know why I hadn't, but I have been. I've been sitting around here talking to the people around here. So, just doing what we do is doing what we're supposed to do, I guess. Because I ain't afraid to tell nobody. I've been telling everybody. It's kind of what we came to do, isn't it? It's getting done. Just we haven't talked to the council yet. They're the ones with the power to actually do something to help everybody. Which leads me back to that black flag over there. Every one of those older people that I know I'm going to meet know and or are related to somebody sitting on that council. I'm going to Veterans Hall. I'm going to Veterans Hall. Then we're going to talk to a preacher or two. About the confounded moon. And see what they tell their parishioners. See what they tell me. Maybe I'll get called crazy.
Davis is coming back.
Maybe I'll get called crazy. Hey, might as well have a change. We've had too much of the norm. It's normal for people to look at me and be like, oh wow, you're the wrong caller for that. No. Yeah, white boy, welcome to the club. We've been talking about that for years. You guys are just catching up. Science. He may, and he knows good and damn well I'm sitting here waiting for him. He's got family though. I mean, this whole tribe's related to him. I'm not worried about him finding his way home. He'll be back as soon as they release him. But I'm not supposed to wait, so I'm not gonna. Yeah, he'll come back. He told me. He said, "I'm gonna see you when I get back, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'll see you when I get back." Good. I'm here. I'm here for you, dude. I'm here for your people. And that's when Mom started showing me the POWMIA flag, and I'm like, oh, I do have family here. And people with a common intent who joined up and signed over their lives to fucking protect this nation and the people that they love. And the knowledge that we have more than one son, and the knowledge that, yeah, my government did just hand these people blankets not too long ago. It makes perfect sense why they're having a big die-off right now. Oh, we can heal this. They actually have treatments for this that nobody's even talking about, and their own doctors are sitting here making misdiagnoses and having to life flight people out of here. When they finally realize their mistake after 3 years of being told what's actually going on by somebody that isn't a doctor, their patient, they fucking argued with, not only ignored, argued with for 3 years. This is a medical professional that yesterday came upon the realization that maybe the things he'd been reading don't include the whole truth. Maybe he should expand his research because it's peer reviewed, a lot of this stuff. And it's sad to see because it cost my friend a toe at the least. And now he's rushed him off to a facility because there's nothing at all set up here for what's going on with this repercussions of the corona shit. And he's been sent to a doctor that is specifically going to treat him for post-corona problems. And that's because that was finally determined what's wrong with the guy. After 3 years of thinking it was some kind of diabetes that wasn't showing up or some kind of fucking fungal, he kept saying it's not fungal, it's fucking viral, and they wasn't listening, and it got him hurt. So he's got at least a lawsuit. I'll tell you that right now. I'd sue the fuck out of somebody. I'd be cutting my toe off. Man. Get the hell out of here. But I didn't get a chance to shake his water in his toes before he left. So I am a little concerned. Because I think it would have been better results. Because I have a suspicion he's going to lose more than that one. Unfortunately. I sent him literature yesterday that described his symptoms, of course. And I think that might have had something to do with his doctor being like, oh, maybe I should look around. I don't know. We'll know when he gets back. Because I'll ask him. I'll talk to him next time he talks to me, which probably won't be too long. I'm sure he's busy and or tired right now. Yeah, I didn't want to go up. I don't want to be up north when the winter comes. Although this RV would handle it just fine, I'm sure. We'd have to chew through some propane though. It's just a lot more expensive on propane in the winter. But yes, it keeps the fucking pipes from freezing. She sure does. Awful lot better than the land yacht did. Fuck, man, I'd have to thaw out the damn lines to make my coffee in the morning sometimes in that one. By the afternoon, I'd have me some coffee. It's aggravating. Oh my goodness, it's hot. It's nice and windy though. It's still kind of humid, but it's not quite as humid as it was yesterday. Yeah, they may have kept me that long because of the RV. I don't know. I wanted to go home earlier, but they kept wanting to keep me there. They knew I had a fucking child sitting in the RV. They knew that too. I was still fucking tore back. I have not gained myself back from that myself. I really haven't. But I haven't had anything like what's going on with my boy over here going on. My nerves seem to be repairing themselves. My neuropathy, I can feel my toes. I can feel my toes. I don't like what I feel in my toe, but I can feel it now. It hurts. Doesn't hurt all the time. It just hurts when I use it. Maybe that's why it was neuropathy. My whole numbness is. I can still feel my leg now. I can feel that. I couldn't for the longest time. He's still my baby. Yeah, he's over 18. Any chance of the old man getting any of that? I ain't had damn thing to eat all day. Boy, I'm motherfucking hungry. You sitting here eating. Where's my milk? You done ate all my milk? Fuck.
The gallon. Milk it all.
Mm-hmm.
Chico's fault.
I would say use this cup, but it's been sorely abused.
Fault, Chico. We know what you did to your cup. Fucking Chico.
And so does Lion's Mane. Yep. Thank you, Captain.
You're not welcome.
Mmm. Fruity Dino Bites with marshmallows and moo. Gotta love it. I'm glad you're good.
Poor Jim. You look so lonely and pushy.
Be careful. Mm. Well, my toe hurts because of the correcting of my not having discs. So I walk heavier on my right foot. And I have a really, really hard spot that actually goes down to my, as far as I can tell, my bone. Let's see. Right there. And I cut that with a knife. It's not big, but it's really deep. I cut that with a knife every now and again, and it actually takes the pressure off of that nerve, whatever it's pushing on, and it doesn't hurt anymore. But God, it hurts to cut the fucking thing off. Especially when the whole toe around it is already sore. So it tends to grow back as I walk. But when I put various amounts of pressure on it, like when I'm working or something, yeah, you really feel that shit. And it wasn't like that before. It was numb and I didn't feel it. Until just the last couple of years, I'm like, oh my God, that's fucking painful. Ask him. This is kind of a recent thing. He's like watching me cut it off my feet the last couple of years. I'm like, man, it fucking hurts. Yep, that's what they call them, I think. Corn. I think that's what that is. Yes, ma'am. Let me tell you something that hurts. It fucking hurts. Oh my God.
It's your fault, Chico.
I never felt that before. I've had neuropathy since I was like beat up. So that happened while I wasn't feeling it, you know? Got that tough callus going on.
Sugar.
And just in the last couple of years when my neuropathy started going away, I started telling y'all I'm feeling my feet again. Yeah, that's fucking sore. All the way to my the top of my ankle. Like, I don't know what you would call that, but the very top slope of your foot, where your foot meets your ankle, right in there hurts from that. You can tell. It's pain's caused from that toe. Hi, Maria. Welcome back. Yeah, it's not a wart. That's a wart. Doesn't look like that. I have exactly one of those also to compare it to. I do have a wart on my finger. But, yeah, that's the one I got to compare to it, and it don't look nothing like that thing. I've tried just about everything on this one, including cutting it off. You can see the damage I did to it. Me keeping anything on that finger for 3 days?
Yay!
Probably not.
Put a ring on it.
That's my primary hand index finger right there. Pointer finger. I ain't no miracle worker. Shit's coming off. There ain't no glue to hold that shit on. Oh, ow. That doesn't sound good at all, Maria. Jesus. Yeah, I'll be careful. That I might be able to swing, Lily. Well, I don't do it very often. I think I've only done it like 2 or 3 times since I started feeling it. Maybe every year and a half or so. haven't done it in a while. I'm tempted to all the time. But I ain't gonna. Isn't that how you pull a tooth? I tried that too. It broke off in my gum. Stopped hurting though. Well, with the lessening of the pain in my back and the neuropathy, it is less than what it used to be. Which does make perfect sense, I guess. I didn't know if it would go away or not. But thanks for that. No, I haven't. I mean, has anybody? Yeah, I know quite a few people. But I haven't. Hi, Capers.
Oh, the belly rubs. The little soft belly rubs. Oh, hey, football.
It's a question.
Oh, why you so excited?
We could get you. Choo choo.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
Oh,
You weirdo. I best give you a
It
face.
is so weird. She goes looking absolutely upset.
Oh, God.
God, my arm is slimy.
Every inch of that arm touching.
Well, he thinks he's petting me at that point, I think. Pretty sure that's what his whole thing is there.
You think?
Yeah. He wants to put your arm in his mouth and just long tongue lick you. While he's kind of chewing on your arm a little bit. He's like, it's like, oh God. He is so weird. He full on fucking got a mouth kiss you. I guess he feels like he's petting me at that point. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, at first you think he's just chewing on you, and then you realize he's actually licking you. It's like, you weird, Kip. Little girl, she wants to kiss you 3 foot away. She got that long tongue. Him, he wants to put your shit in his mouth and just fucking slobber on you. Like that is like very predator of him, like it's a little dinner bone. Nom, nom. He's sizing me up, tasting me. He gets so excited. It's playtime. He's starting to earn little, another new little nickname. Besides the plush, he was starting to call him he's a fucking corner dog. he's an ostrich dog. Every time you start petting him in the middle of his back, he wants to go down to the floor and hit the corner. He gets as deep in the corner as he can with his head and he does a headstand. Kevin's just a weird dog. He provides great entertainment from moment to moment. Ah, cheers. Windy, windy, windy. Really freaking windy today. It's gonna be like this all week, I think. And just getting hotter and hotter every day. And it's picking up. Picking up speed. We're starting to rock and roll a little bit. Oh, little joogie boogie. It's coming from the southeast, mostly east. I'd say east, southeast. For the last 2 days, it's been coming out of the east. Really kind of strange, I guess. At least I've been told that's not normal for here. I'm not from here, but I have asked. So it's kind of odd. He's like, yeah, you noticed too? I was like, well, I just noticed. I didn't know if that was normal or not. I know. Oh yeah. Yep. Wee baby Seamus is shooting again. At least he brushed his hair. Hell, I had him walk over and get gas yesterday for a generator. It charges batteries every now and again. Still going through a bit of gas. My savings are dwindling. That's why I was calling the fucking oxygen guy. I'm doing the math. I'm like, oh man, I got enough gas to go and do it right now. Am I gonna later? You know, I don't know. And then he'll be here Tuesday, so it's good. At the latest, he'll probably be here Monday. Said the truck's already actually loaded for that. That particular delivery. But all right, then no need to throw one on for me. So I'll get one of theirs. Yeah, I was calling around yesterday trying to find oxygen desperately again, and I found the actual guy who delivers it is about 3 hours from here. I was like, what the fuck, dude? That's no wonder they don't get it every day. But I know where my closest Matheson dealer is. He's east of here, so when we leave, we'll be able to pick one up there too. If we leave. I mean, well, yeah, we head east when we leave. I don't fucking know what that looks like. What's that, Jefferson? What are you barking at? Hey!
Sugar.
You. He likes that shit. He's like, yeah, clean me down, baby.
Kind of face that.
He couldn't help himself. Or either.
It's like there's people doing stuff outside. I want to be part of it.
of this.
I'm just a little puppy.
I want to be. I want to love everyone. You cannot stop me.
Crazy dog.
Sugar. No.
Wondering if the flags might blow off the post today.
Yeah, sure.
Huh?
With the bill. My off into the sunset.
Fucking wind's starting to get angry. Fly off into the sunset. Yeah, that's exactly where they'd head. Wind's coming from the east. They would literally fly off into the sunset. I didn't realize you were sitting here charging. Sitting here with questions. I'm like, oh, how am I going to do that? And I'm like, oh, you.
So I'm looking at the Veterans Hall. The last event they had was in October. They're open Monday through Thursday. Hmm. Alright, this is proving to be way too much fun for 10 people. Doesn't look like they're having any functions today. But they'll be open Monday through Thursday. Tomorrow the churches are going to be busy. I definitely want to hit a couple of those. I was hoping they'd have some kind of event going on. All I could find was the last thing they did was in October, like an event, some kind of bingo competition or something. Looking for their Facebook and stalking them. I checked their website out and didn't get anything there. I went to their Facebook. Yeah, it looks like the last thing they actually did. They had some kind of award thing going on last week, but I mean, like as far as events go for the weekend, last time they did anything on the weekend was October, and I didn't see anything scheduled. For anything pertaining this year. So that's some will be Monday. I try not to move unless I have to. Conserving the gas, not knowing how long we'll be here. And I know I gotta go up there Monday or Tuesday anyway. Tomorrow I'm gonna be driving around a little bit. I'll probably just drive downtown because I know there's 3 churches right there within walking distance. Hell, I could probably get there just as quick just walking from here. It's only like a half a mile when you break it down. Maybe I won't be driving around tomorrow. This is a very small town.
Chico, you gotta tell Seamus.
No, we don't.
My voice that bad?
They got a bingo hall. That's a fancy name for a casino. It's a gambling hall. It says what it is. I'm just looking. I'm looking. I didn't stop looking. I thought I was going to stop looking, but I didn't.
It didn't look you.
I was like, nah, they got to be doing something this weekend. No, they're not. They'd have probably got blown away anyway. Trying to throw out a festival or something. I had high hopes. You wait till Monday. I'm just excited. I want to talk to someone older than I am. Yeah, I tried to call him and it started ringing in Virginia, and I'm like, no, that's the Veterans Corps. I'm guessing now that they don't even have a phone here.
Social, and then there'll be a tab at the top, and you can click on it, and it'll show a message tab. Click on that, and you can talk. If my internet would stay fucking online.
See, it's not just yours.
On having a phone if it can't even stay online to the internet. But the battle was. Just fucking ridiculous. I shouldn't have to do that. It's fucking stupid.
It's that spiky Schumann and heavy charge build up.
Are you kidding me? Am I having that bad of internet issue?
We're kind of choppy here too. It happens. You have that going on. I want to take a shower. A nice cool shower. Then I might walk down to the downtown and see what I can find. It's only like 0.2 miles away. I think the other very end of the town is like less than a mile to the north or the south of those. Everything north of us is a cornfield and wheat that ain't getting harvested. Sitting right there.
like the corn a few years ago. They're letting the wheat sit in the field this year. Some of them are scratching their heads about it. That's the reason I think this information is so vital. It's been held over time to be released when needed. The act of not doing anything does result in horrible things. And you don't act on knowledge, it's wasted. Why would the knowledge be held if it wasn't important for the knowledge holders to do something in this time? I see some just feel that way. Like, well, we don't focus on fear or death or anything like that. And I'm like, well, who asked you to? Because that's not what this is about. Now, if you'd have talked to me in 2010, I'd fully agreed with you. Yeah, this is fearful. I'm terrified. But I had no idea, of course, the information that needs to be shared of how amazing we are in the first place. And we're made for this very specific situation right here. And it's not to be terrifying. It's amazing and a happy time. I'd hoped by now to have heard from Jamie that something had come out of the council up there in Hopi by now. Politics are slow, but I addressed a whole room full of politicians. I hope they're doing stuff up there in accordance to whatever their beliefs are. I have no idea. Like I told them, I don't know what you guys are doing. I'm just letting you know that it ain't been done. And I'm pointing out some facts, and then I'm going to have a good day. Bye. So I'm hoping, but you never know. This is something I was thinking about this morning. But yeah, I want to take a shower today. and get out my Sunday clothes for tomorrow. Where I still might walk downtown first. I don't know how. Although I know I ain't going to the bingo hall. That's funny. I was thinking of a Hunter style bingo hall. And I looked at it, I was like, oh no, they got casino machines and everything in there. So that's not a bingo hall booth. It's a casino. It's a gambling establishment. Ain't very big, I guess. I didn't notice it. Maybe I did. Mhm. And it wasn't a VFW either. I said, okay. But you're right, at the moment I look like a dirty hippie. I need to wash up if I'm going to go talk to people. I should probably eat something more substantial than a piece of cereal too. Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all go. I'm gonna go shower and shower, shave, and see what I can get into today. It's just too pretty of a day to sit inside, and the wind's feeling good. I want to get out in it, but I am pretty dirty actually. I'm sitting here looking at myself. I'm like, I really don't want to go into public until I have myself a little bit of a shower. But I'll keep you updated. That's why I threw on this live today. I want to let everybody know what happened to Bryce and catch y'all up on it. And what's going on here. I'm still waiting on the council, of course. We knew it was going to be sometime next week. Still haven't figured out, so I know it's not going to be Monday. I'll be hitting the Veterans Administration on Monday, and I'm going to churches tomorrow. Might even do a live on Sunday. We'll see. See what happens. I don't think anyone would get I get checked, but I don't think anyone would get offended running a camera in church, at least in my pocket. Anyway, we'll find out, won't we? Yep, I gotta take myself a shower. I'm dirty. I don't want to go out representing like a fucking dirty boy, a homeless person or whatever. I need a shower. So, all right, love y'all. I'm gonna take off. You don't need to shower with me. Remain calm. Embrace your magnets. Spread the love. Be the light.